He's streaming again. He doesn't do anything. He's so boring. I agree. Don't watch. It's so boring. My wife is like, what are you talking about? She's in the other room. I'm like, I'm talking to the stream. She's like, oh, I thought you were talking to me. See, that was interesting. Let's see here. Let's see if there's a group going. Okay, there's a group. All the others are full. That's good. We have 24 people on the server. That means we're going to have a fun public event. Let's see. Looking around. Might get something good here. Let's check out his mods real quick. He's up near the ghoul location. For some reason. Maybe he's a ghoul. Maybe he runs up there to get irradiated. For healing. Whoops. Free range. Oh, it's the worst, dumbest one. Okay, well, I'm not doing that. I will be grabbing things to sell tomorrow. Well, at noon. Oh. Oh. These are the Vault Tech thingies, right? Little stands. Notice how I never buy decorations for my camp. I will buy functional things, and I will accept and learn decorative things if I get them for free. Cloaking, suppressors, zealots. No. No. Oh, there's actual people here. Wow, okay. Can only be killed by the melee attack. Well, that's good for people that love to tag. And it's good for melee, too, because if you're a melee person, then normal public events are a nightmare because you can't get any tags in. People shoot from long distance or just end things immediately, and you're like running around trying to get at least one swipe on something. It can be frustrating. I've done it. Here, I'll go to my public events build if I have any ammo. Actually, no, I'll stay in this build because I can tag and not kill things. No matter what its health is. There we go. Of course, gun fu is worthless in here. Guys, you can't blow these things up. You have to bash them. You have to bash it. You have to bash it. There we go. These enemies are going to 0 health in like half a second. Once people have hit them, there's no reason. Ooh, it's really loud. There's no reason to keep shooting. I suppose if you're still tagging. The fuck are you guys shooting at? I'm glad they added cattle rustlers. That made it interesting. Shit. There we go. Auto axe heroes for the win. $50, halfway. Really more like a fourth of the way, considering Well, maybe a third, considering the last half takes twice as long as the first half. I still need to get my buffs, don't I? Oh, no, I have good buffs. Okay, never mind. I should probably be doing West Tech instead if I care about XP. Because the XP here is not that great. Here we go. This is where we stop. Oops. Arg. Can't seem to get up there. Does the sheep squatch no longer spawn? Is it like a different kind of an event now? It's been a while. Seems to be different. I don't remember cattle rustlers being a part of this. Ah, there it is. Well, they just throw everything at you now, don't they? Is this because there's a lot of people? Because I don't remember there being this many enemies, especially at the end. Auto axe users rejoice, right? Right. Fine. 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 One of the most interesting things in the game is right over here. This thing is amazing. Moss Town, I think it's called. This is amazing to me. Like that they decided to build this. This is so cool. Oh, Tanagra Town. Okay, sorry. I knew it was something town. Yay, but yeah. Sometime without a jetpack, without power armor, without any mutations, try to get to the top. It's so creepy fun. Because it's like, you feel like you're going to fall and die at any moment. All right. Let us go. Very well rested. Let's go grab some XP at West Tech real quick. I'm trying to get the next couple stars on my legendary perk cards so I can make a slightly better build than I currently have, so that I can have a little bit more quality of life. Like maybe put through hiker on or something, I don't know. Or maybe just make myself more durable. That would probably be smarter. Put some more defense, more survivability, more damage, if I can figure out how. Obviously bloody mess. Like I can't pull it up now, but if I look at my raid build, I'm having to make tough choices in the luck column because I can either have, one thing or another, but I can't have both. But if I had 2 more points, that would make that choice a little bit easier. I could have both, right? It's a bummer that I don't have all the possible buffs. You can get up to 4,000 XP from each of these enemies, or supposedly even more than that if you cheese it somehow with a group. I've never tried that, but it seems kind of boring to me. I don't want to be beholden to a group when I'm playing, and then I don't feel social enough to put one together. Like, ugh, it's just too much work. Too many mouths to feed. I've raised my kids. I don't need more kids. I don't need more whatever. It's just, I know it's not, but that's what it feels like to me sometimes when if I'm trying to lead a group. Ugh. And then there's can you make me one of these? Can you make, they learn that you can make all sorts of stuff. They're like, can you make me this? Can you make me that? How come you're not making me this? You're selfish. You're an asshole. It's like, ugh, go away. Other players don't owe you anything. Don't ask. I make things for my sister and my friend and myself, and that's pretty much it. Now, I will make things and drop them for low-level players. I've done that. That's fun. Because it, like, welcomes them to the game. Of course, I'm tired, so I'm sort of talking out my ass a bit. I just woke up and I haven't had all my coffee, so all my grumpiness is coming out. Rah, 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 rah. I watched a cute video from someone who hadn't really given Fallout 76 a good honest chance. And so they made a little video of their, adventures in Fallout 76 this past week. It was cute to watch. It's fun to see how people approach the game who've never really given the game a shot before. And of course, as I'm watching, I'm like, oh, you're doing that wrong. Oh, you're doing that wrong. Like, not necessarily wrong, but you're really not, you don't understand that you're hurting yourself by playing solo, not in a group. She's in a group with a bunch of people and they're, it's a casual group. She's like, I feel bad because this. I'm like, no, you're doing exactly what you should do. You don't owe anything to anyone and they don't owe anything to you. That's why it's a casual group. There's no subtext. There's no expectation of, let's go do this together or anything like that. It's just do whatever you want to do. You're just there to get more XP, right? And to get if you have it, hopefully, the herd mentality buff. Not that you need to have other people for that, but it was funny. She was someone jump really high. She's like, how are they jumping that high? It's like, that, honey, is marsupial. It's one of the best things of the game. Yeah, I guess I don't need Nerd Rage anymore for my damage. Somehow I've reached a... Oh, he respawned. Okay, got a respawn there. Let's see, 225 will be a nice watermark. 3/4 of the way to 300. $300 to me is the beginning of the end game. At least on a new character. You can be in the early end game at 150 or even 125 on an established account, when you can like have all the cards in and you can start leveling them up like crazy. And you can actually make yourself good gear, but it really doesn't get moving until 300. When you have all your perk slots open, your specials, all that stuff. Now, why isn't that respawn or reloading? That's weird. It should have reset. I'm going to so much love that minigun when I get it. I won't use it here, but oh my god. For big things, it's amazing. Especially the raid. I need to start saving mods for it. Like if I get a bullies, I won't use it on my weapons now. I'll use it on the Gauss minigun when I get it. In fact, I need to set aside the 1, 2, 3, and 4 box mods for that weapon as soon as I get them. Like earmark them. Like I don't know if I can rename them, but I had to make a note that do not touch these. So like I need for the for phase 2, I need furious, rapid, intelligence, and bullies. So if I can get those while I'm farming EN06 this week. Can you die already? How about I try to... can't do it. Damn it. Stop moving! Jerk. Thank you. And then bullies on the 4-star. Remember when bullies was garbage, and then they changed it, and now it's amazing. It's like an S tier mod for the 4-star for many weapon builds. For many weapons and many build and playstyles. That, pinpointers, conductors, of course, polished. Polish requires some extra work to keep active to make it good, but boy, it's really good. You have to keep repairing the hell out of things, though. So, like, durability on the 3rd star is sort of advised if you're going to go polished. But it's generally worth it. If you're not doing a cripple build. If you're doing a cripple build, then bullies is better, in my opinion. Although I'm pretty sure that polished is a multiplicative effect. Like pinpointers. I could be wrong. I would put pinpointers on my pepper shaker if I got it. Although I'd probably save it. Okay, I'm losing the 30-minute buffs soon, according to BuffsMeter. Go. I need to crunch things. Anything good? No. Ugh, I hate that weapon. Mostly just stuff to crunch for mods and learning. Sorry, mod boxes and learning. Oh wow, someone popped a, I didn't even notice that. Someone popped a scout flag at some event that I was in recently. Yes, I did get a pepper shaker. Chaot. What I did was I saved up 10,000 caps and I bought one from my main. So I bought it and then I bought a second one that was just a basic pepper shaker with no mod, nothing modded or anything for another 4,000. So now I have 2 pepper shakers. And it did make a big difference in combat. Now, my justification for that was that he earned the caps, he has a right to spend them, and then the narrative is that he found someone selling it. He bought it through the vendor, and it was on the vendor for nearly an hour before he bought it, so anyone else could have bought it. You know, if someone had come along and gone, oh God, I want that pepper shaker, it would have been gone. And I would have had to create another one and let it sit there for an hour as well. Just to make sure that it felt honest and true, you know? It felt like a real situation. I say the only way that I was cheating is that I had insider information. I knew it would be there on this character, so I knew that I could go buy it. So that's about the only way that I feel that I cheated my system, my like broke my narrative, in other words. Scowling. Oh, the pepper shakers? Yeah, that. Now I don't know what you can get for them, but yeah, I should do that because they're very hard to get if it's out of season, out of meat week. Yeah, I mean it's if I'm gonna play this way, if I'm playing to a story of sorts, I need to have reasons for it to make sense in my brain. Like, I'm still trying to figure out how he knew the pepper shaker would be there, and of course I can't. He wouldn't know that it's there. He has insider information. Maybe someone told him, the so-and-so is selling a pepper shaker, you can go there. But of course, how would he know? How would he friend the person? You know? That's not bad. That's actually a really good price. I paid $4,000 for a basic one with no mods. And then this guy can actually mod it now. I bought the 2 mods that I wanted from Vault 79. So I could just buy a naked one that had not been changed at all and put whatever mods I want on it. Okay, now this is not reset. This should be reset. Now, if you do mod it, that makes it more valuable. So that $2,999 is even more justified if you've modded it. Now, if you've added legendary mods, then that's, worth a couple thousand more. Like, I was willing to spend $10,000 for a fully modded with 3 stars on it. They weren't optimal 3 stars, but they were still 3 stars. The hex barrel, or no, what am I thinking? Not the hex barrel. That's the minigun. Just a minute. Let me get back to my camp after this run, and I'll show you. The ones that sort of work best in a raid is what I was doing with the cards I'm using. It's the one that turns it into a shotgun with multiple pellets. And then plasma receiver. The laser one is not as good, but the plasma one is really good. Because it works with, well, they both work with science perks, but plasma ends up being a lot more powerful. But then there's the one that creates all sorts of pellets. Like if you look at the description of what it's sending out, it turns into 2 separate entries of like ×8 or whatever, or ×6. But yeah, the plasma receiver, is it receiver? I can never keep it straight. Plasma receiver is really good. And then the one that creates, multiple pellets. Or one of the ones that makes multiple pellets. I don't think I'm carrying them on me, am I? Yeah, no, I put them back in the bank. In storage. Thank you for exploding for me. Sadly, the Gauss minigun can't be sold or traded unless you glitch it, which is a bit of a violation of the terms of service. And one should not do lest one risk getting banned. Okay, let me go back to my camp and I'll show you what I have. I'm going to solo the garden here in a little bit, so you can see how I do it if you care to see how a Lobie does it. How you sort of claw your way up from nothing to get it done. Okay, so let me I'll show you the weapon first. Okay, so here's my Raid 1 pepper. This is the one I used during Phase 1. So I have vampires and rapid. Rapid and nimble I don't care about. All I care about is vampires. I just wanted to do some self-healing. But you'll notice the two entries here, because it's a hex barrel, and then I have the plasma magazine. And then if I look at my Raid 2 pepper, same thing down here, hex and plasma, standard sights. You don't need anything special, fancy there. But I have quad, rapid, and then the third star here is just garbage. It's just whatever it is, right? I don't care about that for the purpose of what I'm doing here. Now, if I really wanted to, I would put intelligence there to boost my science damage and increase XP by 6%. And I would put on bullies, which I don't have bullies. And I'm saving my bullies if I get one for my Gauss minigun next week. But that's how I have it set up. So again, that. And then the reason you go with the hex barrel is because of this card, Shotgun Champ. Plus 10% damage to crippled targets per projectile when your weapon fires. And if you look at this weapon, you can see it shoots 8 projectiles. I think these are all counted as 8. I'm pretty sure. I think it's plus 80%. I don't think it counts this twice. I may be wrong, but it doesn't seem like it does by the damage I'm doing. But, yeah. Way down. I would love to save these for the vendor at noon, but I just don't have the room for it. From Vault 79, from Regs, for gold. They're cheap, 200 gold each, I think. Again, I would rather use a Gauss minigun, but, you know, in a pinch, the pepper shaker is still pretty good. You can still solo the Guardian with it. So I'm putting all these away. Let's see here. Let's put away all this other armor. I'm going to need the space. Let's pull out my Hellcat. Notice I'm putting together 2 Vulcan sets here. One for Overworld and one for the Raid. Okay, so this guy is going to go... Actually, let me put him back down. Put this one down. Check their fusion cores. Okay, that one needs a fusion core. This one needs to be recharged. Yeah, you definitely want the gold quest to be finished before you do anything really serious in the game. There's so much, yeah. There's so much you can get from having gold that it's not worth. And it's worth doing sooner than later, because then you can also go buy 300 gold for 6,000 caps at Wayward every week. Every Monday it resets and you can get more. That's in addition to doing like the daily, you know, treasury note turn in. That's like if you just want a little bit of extra gold on the side, you can always do that. Sugar bombs, water. I'm going to toss everything that I don't need to keep here. That comes out. That comes out. Absolutely. Information is always free. Gear costs. Oh, it hurts me to drop these on the ground, but They just weigh too much. Maybe I'll still be here when noon rolls around, but I doubt it. Stop putting a cursor on the screen when I'm using the keyboard. Why does it go up? It's so annoying. I can always make more of that. I don't need that. Right now I'm just getting ready to run the raid. So I should basically have to pare myself down to only what's absolutely necessary. That means tossing all these things that I could sell for gold. For caps. Mm-hmm. Because I will have 0 carry weight reduction on me. So all this stuff will suddenly weigh a ton. I know this is really interesting, isn't it? Watching someone drop things on the ground. But I don't have bottomless storage, so it's what I'm forced to do one by one. Okay, we're going to come down to 1,000 of these. Roughly. All right. And let's make sure this is, oops. Fusion core, 100. Okay, excellent. All right, and then what am I doing here? I will try to save these if I can, but there's no guarantee that I will. 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, it's even worse when you're not subscribed. Stash management is a huge pain in the ass normally, and it becomes a super headache when you're not subscribed to the game, which this character is not going to be. Screw it, I'll just carry them all. All right, so this is what I've earned so far. You can see I've been like obtaining a lot, but now I'm like, I have so much scrap here that I can't do anything with. Let's stack weight. Okay. 309. 80. I'm paring these stacks down to 30 pounds. Whoops, not that. Ugh. Maybe I could do it that way. That might be a good way to do it. I'll do it the inverse. I'll put them in. This is going to take a while. This is going to be really boring to watch, by the way. I do not advise people watch this part. It's me doing something really boring. Let's see here. 600. Whoops, 300. Blue springs, 300. Molded plastic, 600, right? Yeah. 600. It's either 600 or 300, depending on whether they weigh 0.05 or 0.1. Boy, that steel does add up, doesn't it? These weigh even less. They're an oddball, like 1,000 weigh exactly 30 pounds. Because they each weigh 1/3 of a pound, or 1/30th of a 30 for a pound. That's it, 30 for a pound or something like that, or 33.333 per pound. God damn it! I need to stop doing that in my head because I'm just boring myself even. There. Even with that, look how much I'm weighed down by. God, that's terrible. Let's go put these in the mall so someone can actually use them. I've killed the Guardian maybe 15 times now, maybe, using the pepper shaker. I can't do it in one phase yet because I don't have bullies. Okay. I'll put these in the doorway. Someone's going to be very happy to get lots and lots of scrap. I might have to pare these down to 25 pounds each. Or maybe I'll just go with a number, like a hard number, like 500 each. Make it easier to manage, not have to do the math. Vampire effect for the Guardian? I've never heard of that. Aren't you too far away to hit it when you're using Holy Fire? All right, now let's drop other things for players. Maybe I'll just drop it here. Never tried the Holy Fire in the raid. Maybe I guess if you like increased its range somehow. I'd be interested to see someone doing that. Don't you have to reload? Do you have like the giant the thing that makes it carry more ammo on it so that you can like shoot it for longer? Let's see, do I have robot? Less damage from robots. Please tell me I have that somewhere. If I don't, then that's okay too, but it's easier when you have the sentinel effect against robots. Okay, that's good. 30% chance to avoid. Well, how do you stand on the platform? Are you jumping on, like, are you jumping over and, like, in phase 2 begins, you jump over on top of a power armor that you put down? Is that how you're doing it? Because I've seen people do that with, like, the shredder minigun, you know, when it's modded to be a shredder. Right. Are you, I'd considered doing that technique where you put down some power armor on the platform, you go over, hit the button, you basically take them down, take down the shield from range using reflective damage mostly, and that, excuse me, and then you leap over on top of the power armor, and then you stand on top of the power armor and sort of like aim down at him with one or two, you know, one weapon, and grind him down very quickly in phase 2. But that requires, one, really good aiming, which I don't have, at least not without a jetpack. And then, what else? You do have to do that setup with the power armor, which means It takes more work if you want to repeat it quickly, which you can do if you know how to repeat the encounter quickly. Doesn't he go immune in phase 1 when you do that? I thought they've made it so you couldn't do that in phase 1 anymore, where you couldn't stand on the platform. Maybe that's on the PTS, but I thought that was already in the game. Like, I've tried to stand on the platform, like I will set up power armor on the platform, and I will run and go hit the button, then I'll run back over and get in my power armor, because at that point you're immune from the damage, the energy damage. But then he just sits there and looks at you. You can't damage him. He becomes immune. At least the last time I've tried it, like, because I was testing it after this season began, and I couldn't get him to respond. He would just become immune, and you basically had to get to range in order for him to actually engage and be killable. But yeah, the vampire effect in phase 1 would be really good if you can hit him, you know? If you can be that close and hit him, then yeah, that's definitely good. Pair that with medics. But phase 2, ideally, at this point in time, the weapon that's easily obtainable, or somewhat easily obtainable, would be this one, until next week anyway. Or if you're an ally with the Crater, you could buy it now. You could get the Gauss minigun now. But this weapon, set up like this, but with bullies on it, is the best you can do right now. 3rd star, irrelevant. That 3rd star doesn't really matter. You could put Swift, you could put Intelligence, you could put whatever, but the 3rd star doesn't really affect damage, except for maybe Intelligence, a little bit more energy damage, you know? Damage the shield, right? Yep, that's so far that works, yep. Because in my experience, he becomes immune if you try to go over there too soon. Yep, what you wrote there that I've seen so far, sorry to be chatty, but this is what I've been doing. Hit the button, stay on the same platform as the button, use reflected damage, damage shield. That's literally what everyone's doing now, so perfect. Excellent. There's no other way to get I mean, you can target, on live service, you can target the shield, right? Because VAT still works through things on the live server. They're taking that away on the PTS, so which sucks. But if you have a nice, AP cost reduction, you can just keep focusing in VATS on the shield, you could take that down pretty quickly from range. And then Holy Fire with Super Stimpack Medic Pump on the PA. But then you're jumping over there. How are you surviving the jump over to the platform? Because are you jumping on top of his body so you don't land on the platform? Like, are you jumping on his head and standing up there or something? Or did you jump on top of power armor? Because if you jump over to the platform, you insta-die if you land on the platform, in my experience. If you don't get into power armor that's already on the platform, then you die. Last time I did it. Now, did they change that? Can you jump over there and not die now? Oh, so you just holy fire from range. You don't go over to the platform, over to the circular platform. All right, so we are going to go make sure I have all my stuff. Okay, I need to put Psycho Buff on there. Psycho Buff out. I need to make Psycho Buff. All right. It's Chemist, Super Duper. Hello. Got it. Yeah, I've never tried Holy Fire from that distance. I didn't know that that could work. That's interesting. But you still can't get him down, right? Because you're using the Holy Fire. That's probably why people aren't using it, because it's not, you can't really do it from range with the Holy Fire. Just because it doesn't have enough damage, maybe. I think. You basically need to be doing like 3,000 or 4,000 damage per tick. And if you're not doing that, then you're probably not going to make it through, certainly not phase 1, and maybe not 2 or 3 phases. You have to do like thousands of damage a second, like tens of thousands per second, in order to get him down in one cycle. You can, do less than that if you do multiple cycles. Are you using the safe rooms around the side if you don't get him down in one cycle? Like you go hide in the safe room, and that way you can come out and take the shield down again, and then you can do more damage to him and so forth? Because that's what I'm going to do, because I don't have enough damage to do it in one cycle yet. So, as you'll see here in a moment. Well, you'll see in a moment the kind of damage you need. You need a lot of damage. Like, it needs to be insane amounts of damage. And even the amount of damage that I do, which will be really, really high, won't be enough for this to do in one phase. I have to do it in 2 phases. I can get him about 3/4 of the way in one phase. But if you look at the numbers you're seeing, yeah, I did that a few times. I waited too long because I was like, well, I just want to do a little bit more damage. But as soon as you hear that alert, unless you know exactly where the safe room is, it's usually best to stop. Whoops, I need to be the leader of the group. Am I the leader of the group? I think, yeah, I'm the leader of the group. Okay. I think.
Automated message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
I might biff it on my first attempt here because I'm tired, but you'll at least see the way I try to do it. Okay, let's get some buffs going here. 1, 2, 3, 4, forward soup, razor green soup, silt bean, company tea, and then I'll do big guns. Because why not? 30% chance to avoid energy damage. That's nice. It won't be like as good as a straight mitigation, but it's still better than nothing. I really need to find those minus damage from robots. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap over to the raid as soon as the fight begins. But I'm not going to do it just yet. Because I'm trying to preserve my... So what I do is I stand back here during phase 1. I'm going to take a psycho buff, which I do have on my thing, yep. For that extra bit of damage. I'm using the vampire weapon right now. So I'm going to do a little bit of damage, or shooting a little bit so I get the bullet shield buff. It's a 6-second protection, so if it's going to take you more than 6 seconds to reload, best to get under cover. Okay, now I'm going to swap to the other weapon. Hopefully it doesn't kill me in this brief bit. You can see how much damage I'm doing. Almost 400 damage, like 8 times over, times 2. Is like thousands of damage per second. Tens of thousands of damage per second, right? And even this won't be enough for phase 1, probably. Or it might be, actually. Actually, this might be enough for phase 1. Holy shit. I did it in one phase. That's amazing. Okay. This must be a one-phase build now. But you can see every single one of those pellets was doing almost 400 damage, and I was shooting like 16 at once, right? And that's like, how many times per second does that, or how many times per minute is that thing shooting? Like hundreds of times per minute, or 100 times per minute. So if you multiply that out, you have to do like 500,000 damage before that thing goes down. Well, that's nice. Am I actually a... Okay, so if we look at the weapon, this weapon is 92 per minute. So that's, no, this is retail. Okay, so 96 per minute, right? Or sorry, 92 per minute. So that's about one round every 2/3 of a second, right? So every 2/3 of a second, I'm sending 16 things out, but it really counts as 8 for the sake of the card. But if that's doing 16 multiplied out to whatever that 300 whatever is because of all the card buffs, right? But that's like an insane amount of damage you have to put out, right? It's just crazy in order to get that thing down in time. Furious minigun, no. Hunters, no. Medics, no. Okay, let's go back in. Now in PTS, you can do the same thing. I think this might end up being, well, normally I can only do it in 2 phases with this particular weapon, right? I have to do it in 2 phases. That was a fluke. I've never done it in 1 phase. In one cycle, I've always had to go run to an escape room, but I just happened to be up close enough right away, and my taking one for the team. Uh-oh, someone else is in here.
This is an automated message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner. Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
This guy has his Vulcan set already. What's nice about this is, well, this doesn't matter as much now, but if this were on the PTS, we could each take down the shield, like we would each have access to it like this, because otherwise the shield would be protected by the body. So he turns towards him, facing that other guy, I could take down the shield. Facing towards me, he could take down the shield, etc. Up. Guess it's not a solo endeavor anymore. And now I can't, I don't have access. There we go. This sucks. Damn it. This guy harshed my buzz. That's why I generally want to play alone. Now, if you have really, really good gear, like really good Vulcan set with like reflective and all the fun little things on it, sentinels, you just stand there. You don't have to move. You're not really at high risk of dying at all. Like I never die on my really good set, on my main. I just basically tank everything coming at me. Well, that wasn't a great example of how to do it because I wasn't alone. We're not alone.
Safe levels. Security bunker online. Take shelter immediately.
It's one of the things you can't avoid when you're on a public server is other people joining you. It's like, I want to do this by myself. Now, it's possible that I was able to do that because I was in a group and my buffs, like I had, the... Oh, wait, no, that wouldn't be possible, would it? Because I don't have strange in numbers on. But you can see, I did it once by myself. Oh, God, this sound is so annoying. Okay, go away, sound. Let's figure out what we're doing here and here. So I have an aristocrats. I care more about the fact that it's just a slot because I don't have any of the crafting yet. Okay, so left leg, that one's better. Whoops, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Left leg, overeaters. Nope. Go away. It's hard to test solo when other people join you. I don't begrudge them wanting to join and kill something, but it's just I'm trying to do a specific thing here, and it's hard to do if other people are in there. Okay, so it's mystery bauble box. No mystery magazine. No. Bye. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. All this stuff piles up so quickly. Yeah, I'd say the Holy Fire probably won't be able to do it. I don't know for sure, but I don't think it has enough damage to do it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't remember that weapon putting out. It's a good weapon. It's a very good weapon. I just don't think it's good enough to do the Guardian. I could be wrong, right? I've just never seen anyone doing it. Maybe you'll figure out like the magic trick to do it. Anything is possible. I'm going to leave this team and create my own new team because I really want to do this alone. That's sort of the point. Guy's like, why'd you just create a new group without me? I want to join your group. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Yeah, that makes more sense. Got it. No, I want to do it alone. Stop waving at me. Just pretend I'm not a nice person and you don't want to play with me. I mean, I don't want to like open the mic and explain to him what I'm trying to do because that seems rude, but I may have to do that. It's like, look, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to do a solo test, so if you could just not group, but then he'd be like, I'm going to group with you anyway. Fuck you. You can always go to a different server. Nothing against the player. They're just doing what is logical, right? Join up. Hey, let's team up. Let's team up and do it together. Makes perfect sense to me.
To the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
All right. Button again.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activate
Raid build. See, the problem with that phase 1 is I don't know that his damage was enough to take down the Guardian, and I couldn't get a good bead. Like, I couldn't get good damage in phase 1 because the robot was facing away from me. The guy should have stood over here. That would have been better. But for some reason, he stood on the opposite side. That would make more sense in the PTS, but not yet. See, now I'm not doing enough damage because too much time has passed, and for some reason I'm not getting the same buffs I got. This won't be phase 1. This will be 2 phases, or two cycles.
Usage critical. Temperatures reaching unsafe.
Where is it?
Security bunker on.
Shit, where is it?
Take
There
shelter
it is.
immediately.
Reload.
Successful.
Shit, I should have reloaded that, shouldn't I? One thing I would definitely like on this weapon is Swift. Because that reload time is a killer. I also can't stand how spin-up guns, you switch to it, and you actually have to hold the button before it'll start firing. It's annoying. Like, I switch to the weapon, and I'm like, it's not ready to fire yet. You have to hold down the button, and it's going to start spinning. That's one of my big complaints about energy weapons. Oh, the other thing I don't like about being in a group like this is when I leave the group, I don't instantly get returned to my front door, which is what I want. I want to just be able to turn around and go right up to my camp, which is why it's where it is. And if someone else is in the group and they leave first, then I get put right at the entrance. It's like, let me leave first. That way I can just run up here. I know I'm being picky and... Ooh. Goodbye. Vulcan Vanguards. No. Oh, I'm full, aren't I? I'm gonna have to just junk those, aren't I? Yeah, I'll have to remake those. They just don't have the room. I'm gonna have to lower these to 25 pounds each. These stacks should be 25 pounds each. Yeah, that's gonna be what happens. Let's see, notes. Anything? Nope. What about no mystery magazines? It's in good shape. Boy, it's so much headache now trying to manage inventory. I guess I'll just hold on to those items for a moment. I got lucky because I started spinning before phase 2 began. So I was able to like really take advantage of that, taking one for the team bonus for longer. That's one of the beautiful things about the Gauss minigun. It has a really high capacity, I believe. Like super high, if memory serves. Or high enough that, you know, it takes a while to unload it. And especially on the PTS, you can get those bullet storm stacks up pretty nice. Not as high as some other weapons, but still pretty nice.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected.
2,
Activating defense
1,
systems.
yes, there we go. I wish I didn't have to hide back here during reloads, but or at certain times, but sometimes I can't mitigate enough damage on this particular set of gear. Come on. Like, this reload speed is just killer. Like, ugh. It needs to be half that to be effective, to not be annoying. Yep, that's gonna happen. I need to be at least like 320, 330 to do it in one phase.
Warning, energy usage critical. Temperatures reaching unsafe levels. Security bunker online. Take shelter immediately.
It's nice to know I was almost there. If I could get bullies on this weapon, that would probably do it for me. So reload. Phase 1 weapon, reload.
Contact successful. Resume.
The beautiful thing on the PTS is spin-up guns can be made to spin up so fast, they almost feel like a non-spin-up gun. Because I can't stand that spin-up delay. It's almost infuriating to my brain. Like, start shooting already, Jesus Christ. Like, I just swapped and I held down the button and nothing. You have to, like, hold it down a second time for it to start spinning. It's maddening. Like if I swap right now and I hold down the button, like I'm holding it down, nothing, right? You have to wait until it's all the way engaged, like this, hold down the button, nothing. This, now you can hold down the button. It's like, oh God, for fuck's sake, just start shooting if I'm already holding down the button, you stupid piece of shit spin up garbage. Can't stand these weapons. Swap weapons, hold down the button, doesn't matter, it's not going to fire ever. You could sit there and hold that button down for a minute, nothing will happen. But I'm holding down the button, yeah. Spin up doesn't care. It's just like, nope, screw you. I'll bet someone's like seeing this and going, it's the best gun ever. I can't stand that weapon. Very, very noisy. Okay, this is Aristocrat's Frozen Glutton. Let's go. Yeah, I'd rather have the mods. Or learn things. Specifically, especially how to make the mod. Like bloodied, etc. Okay, so this has a chest. This is Vulcan chest AGF. No, in this interface, left and right doesn't go through categories. You have to use Z and C. It's like, come on, guys, fix your UI. Make it so left and right buttons always go between categories. Ugh. So this is Hunter's Charisma. Yep, that's better. By a slight bit. Not by a lot. I have to drop shit on the ground. Go back in my inventory, that's fine. I guess I'll just carry these to help save space in the stash until I can manage that better. Raw. Any notes yet? Nope. Boy, it's being really stingy with recipes. Kind of annoying. All right. I need recipes, man. What power armor are you using, Chaot? Are you using T45 or some other thing? Because if you can do the Brotherhood of Steel questline, you can get the Hellcat, and it has some nice. Obviously, you don't want to put calibrated shocks on it because it's an obscene charge for that. But you could put medics on there for relatively inexpensive.
Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
For the cost of the gold recipe.
Alert! Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating
Okay.
defense systems.
Yeah, I used that for a while. It's a good set. It doesn't. What the Hellcats has, though, if you ever want to get it, is it has an extra 10% ballistic damage reduction, or 12% ballistic damage reduction. If you're already getting your Vulcan set almost together, then it probably doesn't matter. Because the Vulcan is going to be better for this. Come on, get back up. There we go. And if you've got your XO1 already tricked out and you're doing okay with it, then yeah, there's no reason to change. I just went with Hellcat because I knew how to get it, and I knew what it would give me at the time, which is that extra ballistic damage resistance or mitigation. How long can I keep the good damage going? Yeah, it's not going to be enough. I don't know how I got 300. I think it was because I was grouped.
Warning.
I think I'm just going to try to go to the end here. Shit. I just screwed myself. Right? No, I got it. Okay.
Failure imminent. Error. Stand by.
Yeah, this thing has almost enough ammo to go one round, but no, I survived it. That's good. That's good to know. Other than that reload, which is like a heart-stopping thing. Yeah, the Hellcat has some negatives to it. It doesn't have as good this, doesn't have as good that. But it does have that 12% mitigation on incoming ballistic damage, which doesn't do anything for energy damage, but when the AN-06 is shooting actual bullets at you, it lowers their damage numbers, which is helpful. It's not, game breaking. If you already have a set that's working for you, there's no real reason to change. I wouldn't change everything. You've already put together your EN-06 set. Don't worry about it. I'd say the most important thing is to put troubleshooters on all 7 pieces, or on all 5 pieces. 7, what was I thinking? I don't know why I got on that number. But once you have troubleshooters, then the rest of it's sort of just like fine-tuning. don't think this is better than anything I've got. Actually, it might be better. Because of poisoners. Let me see here. Do I have OE? Yeah, that's better. Because poisoners is a good effect to have on the second star. You know, lacking other things. Vulcan. It wouldn't be my first choice, but I'll take it over something else. I'll take it over Glutton. Yeah, there's no reason to change everything you're doing if you're close. Like, I would just stick with the armor you have because it's working for you. It'd be silly to change it just because someone on the internet said, well, this is the absolute ideal ammo. It's like, or ideal armor. It's like, yeah, it is, but at this phase, but it's not that much of a difference. Like, it's not like night and day. Yep, sure, good luck, man. Most important thing, troubleshooters. I don't see how anyone does this without troubleshooters. I mean, I've seen people do it, but it's like they're in Vulcan armor and they're like stimming, and it's like, just put on troubleshooters. It's so much easier. Like doing like a silo. It's maddening. Just put on troubleshooters. It's much easier. Doing the arena event with the robots. Put on troubleshooters. It's so much easier. You can solo that event with a holy fire and troubleshooters. I've done it. The arena where you have to keep the 3 dudes alive and kill all the robots. Trivial with holy fire and 3 and 5 troubleshooters pieces. I mean, you do have to run around like a chicken with your head chopped off to try to keep those guys alive, but you can do it. From a like damage mitigation and just killing robots and stuff point of view, it's trivial. It's easy.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense system.
Okay, well, at least I have, I don't know what I have. Is someone sharing a card? That would be interesting. Is that why I was able to do it in one cycle? Was someone sharing a really good card? I don't know. Whoops, wrong one. I need to be in bulk on this one. Come on. My guns were not ready. I'm just going to stem here. Come on, take your shield down. Thank you. I'm going to try to do it in one cycle. Yep, I can do it in one cycle now. 388, yep, I can do it. Easy peasy. 392, oh yeah. Yeah, 400 per pellet. That's an easy one cycle. That's what I would get. I don't know if I would get that high. I would get at least 340 with bullies, and that would be enough too. Assuming I can survive, you know, what's coming in. You're going to be surprised to find he's already dead, dude. Quad plasma caster. No. Single fire weapon does not need quad. See, mutant slayer's Vulcan right arm. See, this guy has all 5 pieces, right? Yeah, he's just missing the helm. And this was right arm. Yeah, there we go. Right arm. Vulcan, right arm, mutant slayer. Gotta use healing factor. Ba, 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 ba. I'm gonna have to lower this to 25 pounds each, or just 500 of each item. Just making sure my ducks are in a row here. He's waiting to go in, isn't he? He's like, come on, let's go do it. Come stand by me if you're going to do it. That way we can both hit the same thing at the same time in phase 2. We can both hit the chest and take him down in one phase.
This is an automated message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner. Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
Come over here, dude. Come over here.
Component destroyed. Reestablishing combat behavior. Message. Rerouting pathways. Warning.
See what he's doing there is not going to help in phase 2 at all. I need complete face-on access to the shield, or to the chest, in order to get those orange numbers consistently in phase 2. I hate that it doesn't immediately start spinning when I'm holding down the button. This is working against me greatly. Now, if he does amazing damage in this phase, great. Come on, come on, come on. All right. That's excellent. All right, good.
Security bunker online. Take shelter immediately.
That's fine, as long as they don't like harsh my buzz when it comes to the mechanics. Now I gotta run all the way up. I'm way down. I'm gonna have to deal with the enemies. Ugh. He's probably like, where'd you go? Ooh, troubleshooter's Vulcan right leg. Thank you. Watch me, I already have a troubleshooter's for right leg. Nope. Vulcan. Hurry up. Plus T. AGI. Perfect. That's 2, I believe. I need all 5. And I need the helmet. Oh. About this set. Right leg. Assassin's hazmat dissipating. Oh, I'll keep that one. Yeah. I'll take Rangers over not having any 4th star. Ooh, I have a 2-star intelligence. Nice. Excellent. No notes still. Wow, it's crazy. Yeah, I see encrypted. Trying to do this until my buff runs out, my magazine buff, and my bobble buff, because I don't know when I'm going to get another one. Rats. You don't need magazines or baubles, it just makes the fight a little bit easier. Going back in, man. If you're coming in, now's the time. It's funny, when I stopped farming this way back when, I thought, I'm never doing this raid again. I'm done. I have everything I will ever need, and now I'm like, here I am back in. Doing it again.
This is an automated message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
Right. Boop.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
Okay, both weapons are good to go. Topped off with food and water.
Reestablishing combat behavior.
So can anyone explain what he thinks he's doing down there? I don't think he understands how dangerous it is to be on that floor down there. mean, I don't mind him taking some heat when I'm doing this, but I hope he has reflective damage.
Threat neutralization in progress.
Good. It's facing me. Please don't kill me.
Security bunker online.
Excellent.
Take shelter immediately.
.138, that's pretty good. It's excellent, actually, for this weapon. The idea is to get it down to less than a minute. To do that, you need reflective on all 5 pieces. You need a much more powerful weapon setup. See, he's way up there and I'm down here. It's annoying. Let's see. Damn it. I was hoping for a troubleshooters. Assassins. Vulcan right arm. So right arm. Luck. Mutant Slayer. I'll take a 2-star over a 1-star. It's cheaper to add more stars. I think. Oh wait, no, it's not. Never mind. AL. He has my gun. It's like, what are you doing? Actually, I need to keep that fury. What am I thinking? Because I can make furious. Let's see. I'm surprised I haven't gotten more recipes. It's kind of a bummer. Moonshine Jamboree. I need to do that. I'll go do that after I'm done with this run.
Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
Well, I guess I don't need it, but maybe I'll just keep doing this until the magazine runs out.
Detected. Activating defense systems.
Component destroyed. Reestablishing combat behavior. Component malfunction. Recalibrating.
5, 6. Yes, please aim at me. Thank you. Why am I only getting 160? Oh, duh. Idiot. That was totally my bad. Let's just keep doing it, dude. Keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it. We're doing it. We're doing this to death. Doing this to the death. There we go. We won't die. We should be good now. Ah, shit. Alright, we're done. I'm done. I'm gonna go do the other event. Oh. Because I need... that other event. Raiders. I could use all raiders. Unlocked Arms Keeper. Awesome. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's fucking amazing. Arms Keeper is really hard to get. That makes me so happy. Okay. So now I'm going to get out of this. I'm going to go back over here. Get my other weapon. These go in. 1, 2, 3. This guy's like, what are you doing? Let's see here. Yeah, I'll just leave it that way. He's like, are we going? Are we going to the next one? Nope. I'm not. I'm doing this for the rep more than anything else. This is really good raider rep. Like, surprisingly good. And if I ever want the penta barrel for the Gauss minigun, this is how you have to do it, sadly. You have to get ally with raider. Shit. Okay, you won. I panicked. God damn it. I panicked. I did a panic jump and I wasn't careful. I was like trying to compete for the top spot. Like a goober. You won. Fair and square. Jerk. Oh, I need my other set, don't I? That would probably help. Excavator, there we go. Oh, Hellcat, Vulcan, yeah. Getting my giant goofy Tonka truck, Tonka toy power armor. Which I love the look of, the best of all the armor in the game. Well, other than the red robot one, which I love just a little bit more. I have that on my main with the goofy robot head. Looks like a giant toy. It's hilarious.
not to shoot each other.
Yeah, try. Try not to shoot each other. Yeah, my magazine buff went away and big guns is gone because I had to swap everything around. Because I no longer have, what's it? Uzi, what's it? Let's see. Nope, dumb. Dumb card in my opinion. Some people might like it. I think it's dumb. Nope. That's a good card, but I'd rather have the thing. Nope. 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 Nope.
Is there any reason why you're not protecting the stills?
Yeah, because I'm doing cards, dude. I thought they made it so you couldn't get ghoul cards without being a ghoul. Really? No one's protecting? You're just going to stand there. You're just standing there doing nothing. Guys, you're less than worthless. You're completely useless. You're worse than me working on my cards. I guess they're just like, this is where I stand and I only defend that. Damn it. Well, okay then.
Moonshiners who've come through here. Keep filling it with venom now. Your mother would be proud. They all look so slimy and useless for anything other than moonshine.
Come on. Come out from hiding. Jesus Christ, come out.
Well, you don't see angry, sizable salamanders do that every day.
Move my camp up to here. Well, I probably can't. Damn it.
I say more? Haha, jolly good show. We've got just enough venom to make a batch, and there's still plenty of room in the tub. Let's see how much more we can collect.
Okay. We'll do that. I wonder, is this a better place?
Excuse me, but if you haven't noticed, the stills are being attacked.
Just think when they spawn, better line of sight to them, maybe? That's the problem I was having over there, was they were being blocked by these rocks. That's where you want to throw a nuker grenade. At least want to tag them. I guess that doesn't help when they go behind it.
Outstanding work, moonshiners. I don't think I've ever seen the tub so full. You've really outdone yourself.
That guy, he's crippled, isn't he? Maybe the best place to be is over where they spawn. Never been over here before. Like I've never tried to kill them from over here. Let's just see how it works. Obviously it leaves these out, but I can still kill that one maybe. The best place is clearly on top of that thing where that guy is. But he won the contest.
Stills aren't going to protect themselves.
If I had my, if I had ammo, I could tag all those guys. Yeah, I guess I like it over here better. I miss my perch.
The stills aren't going to protect themselves.
Really? I might swap back over to the Enclave Plasma. We'll see. I was really loving this weapon on the PTS, but it doesn't seem as good here. Like this one zooms way in and it's sort of disorienting. Maybe I'll try setting up an Enclave Plasma for just daily carry. Even the one you can buy from the like an unmodded one, as long as it has stabilized stock and automatic receiver, that's still really good, like shockingly good. Throw some legendary mods on it. use this same ammo. Here we go.
My eyes. If I had tear ducts, I would cry at a moment like this. Such a wonderful moonshine jamboree.
All right, so let's go. Can I put this camp down or will it not let me? Oh, it will. Good. All right, so at this point, I need to sort of like step back for a moment and rethink some things. Okay, so far I've been power armor, heavy gun, just because I need practice, right? I need to, it's something I've avoided for years now, for 6 years, being a heavy gunner, being a power armor user. So I feel like I'm like, sort of like learning the ins and outs of it. I'm learning what I like about it, what I don't like about it. There's some things to like, there's some things to not like. It's not perfect. It is nice in some ways. It's also annoying as hell in some ways. Same thing with heavy guns. They're really nice in some ways, really annoying in other ways. Now in the PTS, being in heavy armor gives you very little benefit. You could just use heavy guns out of power armor. It's like they've sort of homogenized the use case and made it more general, so it doesn't, you still get good everything, right? Because what they've done on the PTS is they've moved the anti-armor effect over to tank killer, and it works for all ranged weapons. It's not rifles, pistols, this, that, or the other. It's just all ranged weapons, and it's 40% for 2 stars, right? Which is perfect. So you don't have to worry about, swapping cards all around. You don't have to worry about this, blah, blah, blah. It's like you don't need power armor to use heavy guns, and it's really nice. So there's that. Give me troubleshooter, please. Nope. All right. I need to learn how to make troubleshooter. I need troubleshooter mods. Load bearing. Okay. I don't think I'm going to do that because I need to chill, right? Sometimes you just need to relax. You need to chill. You need to rethink your approach to things. Come up with a new plan, like this Enclave gun right here that dropped. Berserkers, doesn't matter. Vital, doesn't matter. I'm not using VATS. But as far as like stabilized stock and automatic barrel, that's nice. Very nice. If I use this weapon, I can kill things very quickly if I build for it, right? If I, re-architected some things, I could go, see, that's all good. I would want tank killer, right? I would need to move some points from here to here. I could get rid of this because I would just go regular armor right at that point. In fact, let's think about that. Let's think about going regular armor, like a separate build for regular armor. I mean, I don't have enough gold. I have 1677 gold, but some of that's being reserved for, other things. But I could, in theory, go build like a heavy combat armor build. Let me think here. And actually, let me do one thing here real quick. Let's go down here. Pull this back up. I have an idea. Oops, I have an idea. Depends if somebody's picked all that shit up that I dropped. The baggies are gone. Nope, that one's still there. All right, well, that's not much, but it's a start. And then if I go back up here, I think I dropped all those grenades up here, right? Are those grenades gone? I think those bags have like a half-life of like a half an hour or something, or an hour or 10 minutes or something, and then they vanish. But if I can get lucky, I can find bags dropped by other people, and then, well, I can always make gulper slurry and sell that, because I would have looted tons of gulp or whatever. So no baggies here. So let's go ahead and go to the mall. What I'm thinking is I can buy heavy combat armor recipe, which is expensive. That'll put a lot of caps back on the vendor. And then I can sell like a lot of that shit that I just picked up to them. There we go. All right. Let's go get the best prices first. Excellent. Let's save this as 10. Yeah. Let's see. Charisma. For now.
The local game has been rather more spirited since the war.
Protect and serve.
I don't remember where heavy combat armor is.
This
I'll figure it out.
combat armor hardly seems sporting. Looking for traditional hunting leathers or something?
Might just be the general vendor, I think. Yeah, it's probably just the general vendor down here. Free States or shopping mall.
Due to reports of spinal contusions,
Yeah, there it is.
chiropractic and massage services.
All right, so what's my charisma? 17 plus another hard bargain plus. Do I still have that great mentats? Nah, somebody picked it up. Oh well. Would have been nice, but this still works.
And aromatherapy treatments.
I'm looking at this number down here. Heavy combat armor is essentially just like Secret Service armor, except it doesn't have any radiation resistance, and you can't put a jetpack on it. Otherwise, it's very similar. Like if you can't afford Secret Service, then just go heavy combat and just take like a rad shield. It's very close. Like it's not as good, obviously, but it's pretty close. Anything you can do in Secret Service other than jetpack, which you can't put on combat armor, you can do in combat armor. I'm going up to Grafton. To get the Brotherhood of Steel mod for it. That way don't have to keep scrapping to learn it. I'm pretty much sort of naked and armorless right now.
If you have supplies to trade, I can be of service.
That's the best armor mod for the combat armor, by the way. If you want the highest possible armor and energy resistance, that's the one you want. Okay, Brotherhood of Steel. All right, now going back to camp. I do need to sell things before noon to sort of get some of my caps back. And I will have to make and crunch a bunch to learn other things. All right, so let's go back over to, whoops, this one. Yes. That way I have all my normal cards. All right, so let's craft one of each. Now, of course, these are heavy, so they are just heavy, right? They're going to weigh down. So I will either have to put, you know, like ultralight on them or, you know, do something to make them lighter. All right. So let's mod them up with Brotherhood of Steel. The one that I need to get. Oh, I have ultralight. Nice. Okay. It's nice. See, braced, stabilized, strengthened. No. I need carry weight on that. Fitted. I don't really need sneak. Sure, custom fitted. Why not? It's not ideal, but I really want pocketed for all these pieces, but to do that, I'm going to have to craft and crunch. And you can just craft the cheapest one you can get. Let's see, heavy armor. You can learn all the slots from just that. Okay, so this is combat, left leg. Combat, right leg. Combat, left arm. Combat, right arm. Combat, chest. Sometimes you have to crunch like 100 of these to really learn what you need to learn. It's kind of annoying. Sometimes it won't even tell you if you learned it. It's really weird. Okay, I didn't learn anything there, all right? Let's try again. That's why we collect scrap. If I do... Okay, let's do light armor. Right, this is light. Yeah, I think it's cheaper to make light, and it still works. Whoops. The same mods apply to all combat armor. Same with leather. Padded. That's for chest. That's, I believe, okay, pneumatic, that's for chest. Polymer is not as good as Brotherhood of Steel. All right, so let's look at pneumatic. I think that's shit. I forget what that is. Padded is fire, right? Explosive. Okay. Stagger, explosive. I already have cards for that. Shit. Well, God, the arms one is terrible. Can I even buy? I think you just have to crunch to get those, right? 76 combat armor. I'm pretty sure you have to crunch to get those. Let's see. Arm, shadow, fiber, miscellaneous. Pocketed. I want deep pocketed. And you get that from deep pocketed combat armor limbs. Okay, so you can containers, creatures, treasure maps, or vendor bot. Oh, really? I forgot about that. That's a possibility. Okay. I want deep pocketed. Interesting. I didn't realize I could buy those. Maybe I did, but I totally blanked on it. I want deep pocketed for the arms and the legs, basically. Because that'll make up for the fact that they weigh so much. Now that I'm reading that, I know that. Why didn't I know that? Why didn't I remember that? Because I built it on the PTS when I was like leveling a couple characters like last month or this past few weeks. There's just so much to know in this game. It's easy to forget some stuff. Okay, let's go back to my favorable for trading build. Most favored trading build.
If you have supplies to trade, I can be of service.
Deep. There we go. Limbs. And let's sell a bunch of stuff first. We're getting near the 1400 cap.
Be sure to
Let's actually cook those gulper things. Shit. Is there a stove here? I thought there was a stove here somewhere. There it is. All right. Do I have... No, I don't. Ugh. All this back and forth. But, you know, I like to do it optimally if I can. Okay, there we go. Watch me not have enough wood. That would be funny. Right. Excellent.
Requisitions now available.
See why I wanted to cook those. It's like really valuable.
Ammunition and other supplies available here.
Now, learn the one I picked up so I don't accidentally buy it twice. Deep pocketed. I'm not going to go with the chest. I don't think. I think I want an effect on the chest, right? Like I like having like explosive resistance or whatever, but maybe I just do need the carry weight more than anything else. All right, let's sell some more things.
Don't face the wasteland without the proper supplies.
There. And now we're set for later. And we didn't, like, screw ourselves over by spending too many caps. We got some back. So that's good. Now let's go fix up the armor. Deep pocketed. Brotherhood of Steel all the way around. So it's just a nice, good extra layer of defense if I'm not, you know, in power armor. And if I just want to run around with a rifle, which is also fun. Basically an extra 50 carry weight when this set is on, which helps negate a lot of its, you know, a lot of the extra weight that it's giving, you know, it's taking to carry it around. All right, now let's grab all this other stuff. I might... Oh yeah, now that I'm seeing the unyielding... I don't know. Maybe. Like, this is tricky because it's really hard to get mods for this. So yeah, I like the fact that it's unyielding. I might just hold on to that. I mean, if I eventually get a bunch of unyielding, then I can have an unyielding set and, you know, farm that way, for example. This can get Brotherhood of Steel. This can also get deep-pocketed, so we're good there. I don't care about the hardy so much. At this point, I can... Boy, it's really tempting. I could put the Scrap Rat backpack on this thing. That would free up having to put in Pack Rat. I'd save 2 slots there. And if I wanted to, I could re-architect this whole thing to not be charisma. But I could go perception. Just throwing points around at the moment. If I went with this and I renamed this rifle. All right. Bandolier. No, not bandolier. Yes. 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 Again, this third star won't be necessary on the PTS or on the next thing. It'll be 40%, not 36%. So it's really good. Really welcome change. Literally all weapons, 40%, including bows. And bows get their own separate 40%. So they have 80% armor pen on the PTS. It is literally insane. All right, so this, and I need to put number cruncher on. So let's go like this. And go toot. Okay, number cruncher. So this is complete. tormentor, ground pounder, fast fighter, awareness, tank killer, number cruncher. Perfect. This is complete. I think. Yep. All right. That. This is really good. But this is also really good, especially if you're doing that. That comes off. That goes on. This goes on. And you only need 2 points in charisma. All right. Then no. Yes. Science. First aid, maybe. Let's see here. What am I missing? What am I not thinking of? Obviously, I have science. That helps the weapon. Don't need that. Maybe rank 3 of gunsmith, just so it lasts longer. Whoops. Okay, so let's move 3 of these points over here. I'll probably get rid of something there. All right, good with salt, class freak, ricochet. Okay, that's good. Ammo smith, gun fu, pack and light, dodgy, goat legs, pack and light. Okay, we're gonna go with Gorilla Expert, Gorilla Master. We're basically getting our gunslinger perks up as much as we can. 9%, I think, there. I really need 2 more points here. Maybe that was a mistake to do gunsmith to rank 3. Adrenaline. There we go. And now we're going to take this down. I'm going to crunch that, equip that, save this as C rifle. It's really commando, but rifle's good enough. Let's do a little quick sleepy, guitar-y, or cello. I'm going to get some ice. I'll be right back, and we'll test this. Now, of course, I'm using a mod, which makes this weapon very quiet. It's a mod that I wrote. You can see a link to it under the description if I remember to include it. I posted and someone said, hey, can you also do a one where the weapons still make a sound but are just not as loud? I'm like, I don't really feel like doing that. It was already enough work for me to just do what I did. Okay, so let's put all this other power armor stuff back in. So that goes in. Okay, I'll hold these out. All right, so this becomes the Enclave. This becomes Holy Fire. This becomes the public event weapon. Actually, no, wrong. Public event weapon on 2. So take those off. Public event weapon goes on 2. Holy fire on 3. There we go. Excellent. All right. 30 rounds. Furious of 21, because this is not a furious weapon, but I want to make it a furious weapon, so let's do that. I'll have to make it. Which I can do, because the first one I learned was furious. It was amazing. All right, now this becomes a furious weapon, which is S tier in almost all cases, even if you're low health. It is actually surprisingly in some cases better than bloodied, which is bizarre. All right. I also have a rad, but that's being saved, so I can't use that. Let's do this real quick. It's good to put yourself into the thick of it to test a good build, or test what you hope is going to be a good build.
Greetings, members.
Now, I'm not going to be as tanky as I was.
On high, in exchange for a little triangulation, to proceed to the coordinates we provided. That is all.
As long as it doesn't take too many shots to kill things, then the reverse onslaught is still a winner. If you have to sit there and unload clip after clip after clip, then reverse onslaught is a definite loser. Oh, this is the calibrate one. Right. I tend to go up the side here because it's easier than dealing with the weapons, but I'll just do it anyway. Okay, so there's that one. This weapon is beautiful. Doesn't have ideal mods on it, but still really beautiful. Up here, yeah.
Additional connections required.
Don't fall in the hole. Boop. All right, defend.
Initiating surveillance process. Scanning. Survey complete. Resource drop. Authorized. Please clear the area.
Damn it, it already locked in. See, that's one that the plasma caster would be more likely to hit those guys. So I could still equip that and carry it around. It just wouldn't get the armor pen because I'm not in power armor.
Immediate elimination required.
So I might put that on and put it on like keybind 4. That way I could take out enemies in situations like that.
Area secured. Remote unlock complete. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Thank you. Thumbs up. And short enclave plasma pistol. I don't do pistols. But thanks anyway. Let's go to my public event weapon, which I don't like. I want the handmade instead. Actually, I should try an enclave pistol, shouldn't I? I should try that as a public event weapon. Let's see what I would do with that. Plasma pistol, but is it automatic? It is not, so it is garbage. I don't like... I mean, it's not complete garbage, but I'd rather have an automatic. And I'd rather it be a rifle. Because this takes too much space. See how much space on the screen this takes as a pistol? As opposed to this. This sits lower. I like the lower sitting weapon. But, ooh, let's go see what this guy's selling. But anyway, that was a good test. That's a good weapon. I love it. The Enclave gun is way overpowered. Still. Even that pistol I just picked up is really good as far as like damage goes. If you're gonna pick a pistol, that's a good one to pick. For damage, you know? For single fire damage. Oh wow, you're way overpricing on that, in my opinion. No one wants a fixer anymore. At least I don't think they do. I don't. I love it. But it's been replaced by the assault rifle. Okay, I'll take all your shit to sell. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need more things to sell at noon. I'm loving it. I'm going to unfavorite the pistol. There we go. And we'll put in its place that guy, which I don't like either. The assault rifle is great in VATS. Apparently it jumps around too much. So let's go get the handmade recipe. I'll just bite the bullet and get the handmade recipe. I know.
Maintain situational awareness. The grounds are your shield.
It's one of these first two, right? I guess it doesn't matter. So expensive. Trying to get some of that back. Oh. There we go.
Please do not interfere with resort security patrols.
What can I do to a handmade weapon? Because I think I've scrapped some along the way, right? I should probably make it first.
Life is an adventure. Are you up to the challenge?
Should probably learn it first.
Artisan's Corner has everything you need to make your next survival project a success.
Right, what can can I put on it? The glow sight is better on the PTS, by the way, for AP or for AP reduction. I actually want as high AP costs. Oh wait, no, I don't. I want low AP cost. I want low damage. Let's go. Drum magazine for now, because I don't have quad on it. Right now I'm looking at this line right here, which is durability. I want the durability line to be longer. Aligned along. I actually want stabilized. Now this is nice. I have lots of good receiver options here. Yeah. Hip fire accuracy. I actually want recoil to be low. As low as possible. Alright, so this is handmade. For now. What did I just learn? Eventually I want to put quick on there, but... Alright, so let's make a few of these. And then I'll crunch them. Machined guns, short handmade. Perforating tuned. Stabilized, there we go. Stabilized short, that's what I wanted. I also want suppressor, because I don't like a noisy gun. Did I get it? I did. Excellent. All right. Stabilized short. Forceful. This is the longest one, right? I believe. Oh, no. Stabilized stock. There we go. And with the least amount of recoil. These don't affect recoil, right? I think I'll just go with quick for now. Maybe swift, yeah. You basically want maximum stability. Like you would never want to put anything that has minus stability. See at the bottom there? So that would be bad. That's bad. That's bad. But this is good. Swift magazine. You don't want anything that reduces stability or anything like that. So these are all good. Stabilized stock. You can see it's minus 35% recoil. That's the highest amount you can get, I believe. Yep. Minus 35% recoil. The recoil is the real killer for a tagging gun. It's really annoying. Okay, so now if we put this on here, it jumps a little bit, but if we switch to this weapon, I guess it's about the same, isn't it? This might actually be better. It still jumps a little bit. I've never liked that. You could always go to third person, in which case it goes completely motionless. I do like how small this is compared to this. It's one thing I don't like. Like, occupies so much of the screen. This is much smaller. See, look at the whole screen though. Whole screen and whoops. This one, the screen's shaking less, it seems like. I don't know, maybe they're the same. Maybe I'm imagining things. I'll hold on to it. I'll try both. So, salt, handmade. I'll swap their positions though. I'd still rather have like an energy weapon so I don't like have to deal with that. Let me try. Let me go get a. Let me go get an automatic enclave gun and see if I can see how that works when I'm just hip firing without putting anything else on it. Well, I guess I already have one, don't I? Sorry, my brain is starting to fart out. So, look at that. That's not good. I don't want it to go up like that. That recoil is murder. Let's see what we get in here. That's one of the things that made it challenging and tricky to do in EN06. When you're like fighting him with a flamer, you want the least amount of recoil possible. So you don't have to keep aiming downward as you keep firing the flamer at him. That's one thing with a pepper shaker is amazing. It feels like it has almost no recoil at all. Recoil compensated. Stabilized. Stabilized. Standard. Standard. They're the same, right? No, they're different somehow. Stabilized. Standard. Why are they? Oh, because they're different, different durability. That's why. And this one is standard automatic stabilized. So same thing, same weapon. Standard automatic stabilized standard. Yeah. So, yeah, it's not a great weapon for public events. At least unless you can tamper it down on that recoil. Which means now I'm struggling with weight again, because now I have to, like, get 2 more points over here so I can carry, you know, the ammo. But let's see if I can address that. Now, ideally, I would go ahead and make use of the updated perk loadout manager mod that can have, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4 for each of these things, you know? So, like, 1 is my, like, main run and gun. This is like a reverse, you know, this is main forward onslaught or reverse onslaught. This is my normal onslaught for, like, an automatic, you know, just for big beasts, public event build, et cetera, right? And then you can have a separate set of all 12 for each of these perk cards. I just haven't tested that yet, so I don't know how well it works. I'm sure it works. I just haven't tested it. All right, so let's go back over to here. And actually rename this, rename. Heavy. There we go. It's more accurate. All right. I have 2,000 script. That's amazing. Do I have a 3rd star that would be reasonable? That I don't need to put on anything else? No, not really. I would want to put sawbones on this armor if I really want to keep it. But I don't know that I want to. I'd prefer to put that on like a Secret Service. But it's a bit too expensive for me right now. Oh, I could probably sell those, couldn't I? Okay, so now that I'm in this build, How do you have... Let me go check this file. Eviction notice. It's almost done, isn't it? Damn. Well, okay. I'm not going to worry about it. That would have been nice. Yeah, everybody and his brother's there. Maybe I can just go down and just get the win at the end for the rep. Damn, I wish I would have seen that and I would have gone down there and participated.
Is anyone out there? This recording is a call for help. Our settler camp was attacked by mutants last night. He needs help. My name is Kenneth Dean, south of Huntersville. I think I'm the last one alive.
Again, this is not a really good build for unloading giant masses of ammo on creatures.
Drive them away if they come back. There's a machine in the crater. Take care of the radiation.
Needs to be repaired, not repairing.
We'll never finish building here if it breaks.
Yeah, see. I'm not really built for this. Not really built for this. But at least I'm here. Yeah, you're welcome to my scrap. I throw it away anyway. I'm amazed no one picked this up. Oh, I guess that wasn't mine. Someone else probably ran over really fast. Oh, I'm gonna get his junk. I'm gonna get his junk. I have to get, I got his junk. I don't pick up people's junk. I generally don't need it. It's like a little triumphant coup of picking up someone's junk because they died. Just tagging. See how many bullets they're shooting that don't hit? That's why that weapon isn't as good as you think it is, in my opinion. Like, half of those shots are not even hitting the enemy. Maybe if you had a pepper shaker, you could aim it better. Needs to be repaired, not needs repairing. Needs to be repaired is the correct grammar. God damn it all. Needs repairing is like hillbilly speak. It needs repairing. Oh, if I could just tag. You know what would be ideal, maybe, is to get a plasma caster with explosive. I think I had that for a moment, and I decided, no, I don't want that. Like an idiot. Because then I could just aim and just do single shots, you know, at various spots. it would still work really well. Would use the same ammo. I don't always think through my actions in this game like I should, sadly. I'm sure I can't be the only one that makes a choice in haste and goes, oh, that wasn't a good choice. Why did I do that? Why didn't I just hold off that decision until I could think it through a little bit better? I can't be the only person. It's not a terrible weapon, but I do need to hold on to some of this. Hunter's Hellcat, weapon rate reduction. That's not bad. Single shot rifle, no thanks. Shit. All right, let's go back home and do a rethink. Well, at least now I can make handmaids. That's nice. It doesn't improve my situation. Sorry for going silent there. I was, mic was off.
Attention.
So you might think that was wonderful. Please do that more.
Message recording. A strangler heart's been picked up in the vicinity, and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
I don't know, the single fire aspect of it is kind of tedious. But it's workable. And normally I would just be on top of this thing, shooting off the distance. The one nice thing about this is, like all explosive weapons, they have really good range for the explosive effect. I like not zooming in and out, zooming in and out, zooming in and out. That's nice. Maybe there's a rationale for putting quad on this, I guess. So I could just keep shooting and not have to reload. But you know, if I hadn't crunched that other item, I would lose a chance to learn how to mod it, right? Or learn those mods. So there's that. I'm the second weapon, right? Yeah. It's nice not to zoom in and out all the time. Lots of things to sell at noon, so that's nice. I still have my assault rifle. Like, if I decide I don't like this, I can always go right back to that. I just need to carry, you know, other cars around. And the problem with the assault rifle is now I have to always be thinking about 5.56 ammo. Like, I need to consider that either storing it or carrying it. And if I carry it, then I need bandolier, right, at all times. Because if I want a decent amount of it, it's gonna consume some space. So I don't know. save that. Save that. Let's see here. Take off bandolier because we're going with the heavy gunner thing, right? Maybe this. Oh wait. Yeah, why not? I need to make up for some amount of damage that I'm not doing. But maybe I won't need that with this weapon. Science. Hacker, first aid. Why do I have so many cards in this build? Really? 10? That's amazing. What was I doing that I needed 10 cards in here? I guess, yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. So if I take out Scrapper and Hacker and First Aid, that would mean I put in Power Pad. No, Stabilize, yeah. Excellent accuracy. Okay, there we go. Let's go that way. Dodgy, Enforcer. Not a small gun. Not that. Let's go with that. Actually, that's... Yeah, I'll just do it. Okay, I guess that works. That makes sense. I just have to rethink. This is... I was working on a rifle build for this, but it should really be heavy. And I really should make use of the perk machine changes, right? So that I can do that properly. And let's go ahead and level up this one card. Can I do that yet? Do I have enough? I need 150. I don't think I'm going to have enough. I would have to crunch so many of these cards to get that. And I just love the flexibility right now to be able to do what-if scenarios with all these different cards. That's probably going to be where it stays. One, da, da, da. One, three. Yep, that makes sense. 1, 3. 1, 3. Yeah, because I'm not targeting in VATS. Hello, Print W. I am on this character. I'm 231. This is a third account that I'm leveling without any help from my mains. Like, no free help, no direct help, no charity, anything. It's just, you know, by the seat of my pants, leveling the hard way, as one would do if they had never played the game before. So, like, this is the only character on the account. I've never reached 300 on this account yet, so I'm still not unlocked the last slot, for example. So, saving these to sell if I can. I do want to crunch that. No troubleshooter learning. I really need to learn it. Well, that's because I know Life the game, in a sense. I play it a lot. A lot. Like, way too much. Just because I find it to be really fun. Get out of here. Well, you know, you do what you find to be enjoyable. That's totally fine. Do what's fun. Don't play someone else's game. Play your game. Play what you find to be fun. If doing that to ultrasight thing, yeah, that's fine. Now, I'm not going to lie. The ultrasight armor, if you're talking about the ultrasight armor, it's good armor, but it's also costly to make and mod. Partly because, you know, getting the plans can be tricky. But, you know, it's a perfectly valid piece of armor. And the, what is it? Is it the Vulcan armor? There's some other piece of armor that is essentially an ultrasight armor. I forget what it is. I bought it from the store. I caved and I bought this from the store. It's and in fact, I would recommend if you're going to buy it from the store, don't buy the one that I bought because I fucked up basically. You want to buy, if the bundle's still here, this one, the Camp Resource Bundle. This gives you the fusion core charger and the freezer. Yeah, that's fine. That's a valid way to do it. What does this have in it? Yeah, I don't care about cosmetics. I just like the generators and the freezer. So the fusion core charger and freezer, I would have gotten this had I seen it. Like, ah, shit. Collectron bundle. What's that? What do you get in the Collectron bundle? Raiders, Communist, Scavenger, Fashnacht. Yeah, I'll wait for the Santitron, which is free. That's the good one anyway. Well, I mean, if you've never played before, you can earn atoms just by doing things, right? That's how I started with 0 atoms, and I've earned like 3,000 atoms just by doing things, like, you know, by playing the game, basically. And I can probably go in here and unlock some more things, can't I? Things that I care about initially. Like that right there. 200 atoms for free. Well, just for playing. Reach 56. All right, so I'm halfway, so blah, 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 blah. 750. I don't care about any of this stuff. Like, none of it interests me. I have it all on my 2 main accounts. I'm like, don't really care. I got the one thing from my camp from it I really cared about, and that is the rain thing, which is right here from the mini season that just is on right now. The rain thing. You've played for 2 months. Well, you know, if you only play like an hour a day, or half an hour a day, or just like a couple hours a week, it would make sense that you're, you know, not leveling super fast. That's totally fine. There is no right or wrong way to play the game, and anyone that tells you otherwise is not being truthful, to put it nicely. Good night, man. Shit, I always do that. I think I'm just gonna sell the Holy Fire because I find I don't use it that much. Whoops. Did I drop it by accident? I don't think so. Okay, so let's go R assign 5,000. I love the Holy Fire, but I'm not using it, so there's no reason to keep it. It just weighs me down. Take that. Actually, let's just put that back in there. Whoops. So I have super stim packs at the moment, which I probably should put back in here, shouldn't I? I'll just hold on to it to save space. What I could do make 3 of those. For 5,000 each. I think that's a fair price for what that is. Like a good one to learn if you're going to learn one. I need the caps badly. Alright, so let's go do some shopping. Is the T60 considered an ultrasight thing? I know that like one of the power armors, or maybe even more than one, uses the same mods from another set, and I forget what it is because I'm not a power armor expert. But that might be what it is. Like the T60 might. Why don't you want to use it? It's really good. Like really good. Just the ballistic resistance with all 6 pieces is amazing. 12% of all ballistic damage is basically nullified. Yeah, SS armor is very good. It also works really well with a low health build. That's basically what my mains all have, or all my other characters have a low health unyielding Secret Service set, like 10 of them. On 10 characters. That's sort of my preferred play style. No, you don't need the jetpack mod. You can play without jetpack. Marsupial's good enough for most things. Jetpack is really nice to have, but it's not required. Like, I don't have a jetpack on this character at all, and I'm doing just fine. Yes, there's some things like are annoying to try to get to. Ooh, let's do this real quick. All right. Good night, man. I'm going to stay on, do the daily, then I have to switch and do photos. Do that for a few hours and then come back. But after a while, doing like organizing tens of thousands of photos, it becomes sort of mind numbing, and I just need a break from it.
I wonder if Sonny has any ice cream now that he has a refrigerator.
Be nice if I had different skins for these.
We had a medical. If you can get it. Excellent. I can show you rough.
Do this really quick before it resets.
Gotta talk to Paige about those Sonny bots. Giving me the creeps.
Oops. Cheesing it with the non-bound power pack.
I see you. You are? Oh,
Yeah. Give me the better rep. Thank you.
What's that, John?
Great. Wow. At least it's nice out.
Hey kid, how's it going?
Mom got me some new drawing chalk, so
I don't even know what I'm looking for at the moment.
Kid,
I should probably not be shopping unless I have a plan.
Take care, Davy.
That's the best way to waste money, is to not have a plan. Okay. I don't necessarily want to put mods on this yet. Actually, let's just go look and see how expensive they are. So if I went with this one for the EN06, what would I do with it? Obviously calibrated shocks for weight. What would that cost me? Violet flux. Okay. Obviously, I need to put troubleshooters on there, but that's going to come later. And then as far as chests, what do I have? That's what I need to do. I need to find troubleshooters mods. For assembly is not what I want. I need medics. And this, I need anything other than nothing. Yeah, I'm disappointed in the number of things I'm not getting for that. What else can I sell, though? All right, you go right ahead and check my store. Clearly nothing you want. Maybe I'll go do the Guardian a few more times before the reset. What do I have as far as like quality of life though? Melee crit. Not critting. Don't care about that. Nothing. So I'm basically roughing it. No bobble. I don't think I have the bobble anymore, do I? Heavy guns. Do I have a heavy gun one? Or big guns one? Put this in. Mutated party pack. Vanguards. No. Vanguards is really good if you're really high health, but getting that is really not advisable. You have to be super, super high health for it to really do a lot. Like 2,000 health, I think is 100%. Let's go farm EN06. Sell it for a little bit. See if we can actually have some fun with him. Basically just do this over and over and over for days and days and days until you put together your Vulcan set. Troubleshooter Vulcan, that's what I need. I need to learn Troubleshooter so I can make it. Alright, let's put up a second machine here. Don't really need power, but you know. Oh, I have the cutouts now, don't I? I think I have the cutouts. Didn't I get the cutouts? Yes, I did. Good. So I like the cutouts better. Yay. Make everything easy to find. Excellent. Back over to the raid build. I need to figure out why it keeps saying that. I probably need to edit my thing so it conforms to his new standard. That's probably what it's complaining about now that I'm thinking about it. All right, so we're just going to hold on to that for now. The next 30 minutes, we're going to hold on to as much as we can so we can vend it. Except we're going to drop these in here. Because I don't want to use them. Let's get my Hellcat, Vulcan, excavator back in, or maybe I can just hold on to it as well. Yes. Because power armor should weigh a lot less, right? Yeah, portable power. Yeah. A lot less on me than it is in the thing. All right, so let's do Hellcat, 6. Although we'll see how bad this is when I'm... You know what I could do is I could add some quality of life. If I know this is going to take 2 cycles, which it probably is going to, I don't need to do as much damage. I could maybe compromise on, like, instead of having all of these at rank 3, I can maybe do rank 2. Let me try that. Let me see how that works. Heavy gunner, because I can always crunch, right? Because it's only 15% damage reduced. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Heavy gunner. Rank 2, yes. Master heavy gunner. Rank 2, excellent. So now we'll take all the 3s off. We'll put on the 2s. Whoops. Let's put on portable power so I can carry what I'm carrying. Let's do pharmacy rank 1 to at least try to reduce the amount of weight of things I'm carrying by some amount. Save that as raid. All right. So I'm still way over. What could I do here? I could do through hiker, right? If I took off Iron Stomach and put on a rank 1 through hiker, I wonder what that would do to survivability. Things are still weighing me down. What weighs so much right now? Explosives? Weapons? How about with the weapons? Okay, let's try that. Let's try taking this off, put on Arms Keeper. Is that better? It's a little better. Tormentor, Downranger. Change this out for that. Actually, why don't I have Number Cruncher on? That's weird. How did I miss Number Cruncher? What? What? That was gimping my damage like crazy. Okay, let's try this. Let me go back to where I was. That's bizarre. How come I didn't notice that? Expert, expert, heavy, heavy, master heavy. Because that's like... Oh my god, what was I thinking? How did I not notice that? Grade 1, grade 2. Because this thing has 17 AP cost. That's another 34% damage. That's crazy. But I was missing that. Okay, so let's go here. Take this off. We'll put this back on. We'll go right back to where I was. Except with Number Cruncher in there. God, that's so weird. What else am I missing? What else? I mean, obviously Fast Fighter, but that's not damage. Tank Killer doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Yet. I don't think there's anything else in Perception that would give me a benefit. But let's double check. I could aim. That might actually be a good thing to do. Let's try that. Let's move. Is there a scope on that, though? There's no scope on that, right? Let's check this out. Can you put a scope on that? Let's see. Pepper, shaker, Fallout 76. Gunner's sight. Well, there is. Maybe I should get the gunner's sight. Let's just check it out. Wow, I might have been a complete idiot this whole time. Because I was looking at the other stuff about it. I'm like, well, I'm not going to aim. Well, maybe I should aim, right? Maybe I should actually aim at this thing. Because of that one option. It's like, think, Nathan, think. You're not thinking again. Because if you could do it in one phase, then you can be way overburdened during that fight. Because you're not moving. You don't need to run somewhere. So you don't have to worry about your carry weight. And then when the fight's not active, you just switch to your carry weight build, which is, for me, is utility.
Don't mind Maggie. I know she could be a handful. And don't call her PETA to her face. She hates that.
Pepper, pepper, pepper. Pepper shaker. sight. Can't believe I didn't figure that out. But you know, I get hyper-focused on one aspect and I like neglect the other things that are right in front of my face. Like, you're forgetting to do this. What about that? Can I learn that now? Thank you. Don't care about it for phase 1, but for phase 2. Now, it does reduce AP cost, but now it's a scoped weapon, I think, technically. And then I can put on that scoped weapon card, losing something in the process. Maybe curator. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. All right. So this gets... Did I buy it? I didn't buy it. Come on. We'll see what that does. Right? Being overweight has no effect if you're just standing there, not moving. Right, I'm draining AP, that's fine. That's bad when I'm in power armor, but I'm not in power armor at the moment. Just don't think I am. Okay, so I'll try this. Yeah. And then... that. I think this is good. Because now I'm a little bit under. Not by a lot, but by a little bit. I'm not going to take any buffs. I'm just testing the damage, right? So I'm going to test raw damage without any perks. I just want to see what numbers I get on the pellets. If I lose my whatever, that's fine. Can't believe I forgot that. I think what I was doing is I was setting up for hitting from a distance, and so I'm like, well, I'll just swap this one thing out. Should you become a ghoul? I don't know. I can't advise. I personally, I was under the impression that it would make life easier for me when it comes to consumables and things. And there are some good perks associated with it. Like, you know, it's not terrible. But for me, it was sort of a sideways cross grade, like, no, I don't have to manage food and water anymore, but for me, I still had to manage my, you know, like I still had to drink toxic goo, which is sort of like your healing, which is fine. It's no hardship, you know, it's easy to get. But then my problem is I couldn't do an unyielding build. And that's one of my things is I want a low health unyielding build when I'm like just running around doing things, and you can't do that anymore. I mean, you can wear the unyielding armor, but you get no effect from it, right? Because you can't be low health, at least not for more than a half a second. Oh, did I forget to? Yeah, I forgot to drop it. So, but if you don't like it, you can always ditch it, right? You can go back and say, I don't want to be a ghoul anymore. So it's worth doing. I would do it on the test server, or on, like, if you're subscribed, you can copy your character over to like the test realm, which is the rightmost option, I believe, when you load in and you get to choose a server. So you have like the live server. Then if you're subscribed, you get the Fallout First private world. Then you get like some whatever it is. And then all the way to the right, you can create your own custom world with all the parameters, however you like it. And you can play, you can test things, you can do whatever. And you can even become a ghoul, and it has no effect on your normal character. That's a great way to see if you like it or not. Oh yeah, I have to go back in. Some people love it. Some people love being a ghoul. They're like, I'm a ghoul for life, I don't farm with people, especially EN06. It's just my thing. Sorry about that. I test solo. I want to see how good I can get solo without any help. That's the goal of this character's runs through EN06, or through the first fight. That's my best way to gauge my power, is to do it alone. So when I swap things around, I can learn more that way.
Proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
Okay. So make sure I have Psycho Buff on 6. Okay.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
We'll see how well this works. And the idea is to try to do this in one phase. Otherwise, it's going to be a real pain to try to get to the other doors. I guess I could swap to the carry weight build, but... Yep, sure thing, man. Sorry about that. Probably take a rat away, shouldn't I? $288, $289. That's not. Oh, this way. There we go. I'm not getting more damage. All right. There we go. I'll just go over here.
Take shelter immediately.
Oh, that's a bummer. I should have remembered to zoom in like this. Shit, that was close. All the energy damage. Thanks for the explosions. Thanks. Can you just hit me with ballistic ammo, please? He's proceeding to destroy the pillar. Yes, please destroy yourself. Good God, this is taking a while. Well, at least he's dead.
Warning, energy critical, temperatures reaching unsafe levels. Security bunker on.
Well, that was certainly a test.
Shelter immediately.
Still no notes. That's really bizarre. Did they nerf the drop rate for notes and stuff? It's just sort of depressing. Adamantium. I don't know anyone that would use adamantium. I certainly wouldn't. This armor is so noisy. I'd like to keep carrying those because I can sell them in about 10 minutes. I'll do one more attempt. I'm not going to buff up or anything. Everything's good shape, right? Yeah. Let me see something. Pepper shaker. Gunner's sight. Is it considered a scope? My guess is it's not a scope, and that's why my damage actually went down. So let's go ahead and swap that back to get more AP back. All right. And then let's look at cards again, since I'm not using a scope weapon. I had hopes, but my damage actually went down, so there's that. So this, I will take that point. I do want that on, though. Maybe I can put, can I put 2 more points over there? I'd like to put Bloody Mess on if I can. This has changed in the PTS nicely. I'm trying to think of where I can steal points from, but I can't really. And I could probably steal from Ironclad. If I put a rank 3 Ironclad on, I could steal 2 points away and put it on. Let's just try 1 point of Ironclad. And then I'll steal 2 points away and put it in luck. And I'll put in Bloody Mess. Or maybe I'll put 1 gun army. And good with salt. Yeah. Wait. Last rank, 1 gun army, good with salt. Okay, yeah, that's right. 1 gun army. Okay, let's just try that. See what that does. Let's save this. Go back to the utility build. Let's save this so it stops complaining. Class freak. Save. We don't care about XP. We don't care about AP. Because we're not using either. We're just going in naked. Naked. 1 cycle, then I'll hit the vendors, turn in this, turn in that. Oh, fly swatter, you vex me.
This is an automated message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
Get some of our health back. That might be smart. How many of these do I have left? 65? Oh, yeah.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
Let's drop I'll pick these up afterwards, but I want to drop them for now. But basically at this point, there's no downside to dying for me. I don't lose anything that I don't already have. And I make it to the end. Shit. This is where I need reload speed. And done. So I need reload speed for sure. That's fine. Give up. Don't care about dying. Fine, whatever, go away. Let's go get my stuff. You get anything good? Be amazing if I got bullies, wouldn't it? No mods, no notes. That's just not fair. It's supposed to give you something. Well, rats. All right, so let's go to the mall. Actually, let's go do fly swatter real quick. Shoot it down, claim valuable scrap, and maybe a really well-rolled Enclave plasma gun. Low chance, but still a chance. Plus adventure.
Calling all fire breathers. Larkin here. And I've got a priority alert for you. We picked up another one of them automated survey first boxes out in action. Those things are great for salvage, but you'll need to hit it hard and fast if you're gonna knock it down. The noise also tends to attract unwanted attention. So watch your backs. Good luck. Try not to get killed.
Still, it's worth a shot. Oh, someone bought one of those weapons. Nice. Oh, they bought VATS Enhanced. Nice.
Please refrain from theft, looting, assault, murder, or trampling the flowers.
We're waiting for another 60 seconds for this to reset. Maybe I can go ahead and put some in here. Yeah, I had 2 left. All right, so I'm going to go AFK for 1 second. I will be right back.
Life is an adventure. Are you up to the challenge?
Here come the challenges. All right, let's go back over to my normal build. To the buying and selling. Let's grab out my grape mentats. This will make up for not having a dedicated buying and selling build.
Prepare for adventure. Prepare for survival.
That's pretty good. Can always sell more later. That gets rid of a bunch of shit. Let me see if there's other things I can sell. Let's see here. Or things that I would want to sell. It's those. Nothing else, I don't think. Yeah.
Artisan's Corner is the place for creative hands-on learning, and the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program.
I don't think you use healing salves on an auto stim, so I think it's okay for me to hold those when I'm in the raid, I think. I got a Vulcan helmet? I didn't even notice. Okay. Don't crunch that. Alright. Vulcan helmet. Oops, not that one. This one. Still no recipes for it, but now, whoops. Now, if I go in here, honestly, if I had troubleshooter on all these pieces, I would use it. Even if, you know, everything else being the way it was, if I just had 3 more troubleshooter pieces, this would be worth it to me. Because if you look at the damage reduction, it's insane. 738, 788. I mean, this right here is really key in that fight, right? It's incredible. And then I would put in, and that's even with just 1 rank of whatever, right? If I were to put in, or actually no ranks of whatever, you can get near 1,000 with those. Let's see, what other things do I have? Boy, I need to find, and there's a reflective piece as well. Look at that. That's amazing. Troubleshooters, meh. The endurance is not bad. Troubleshooters. Oh, you use 1 star. You just need troubleshooters, right? Because I think isn't that all I have on these pieces? Just troubleshooters? Yeah. It's all you need. And you can actually be competent. But this is such a better set of gear for that fight. Just because it's like very durable. And half of the damage is, or actually about 2/3 of the damage is not ballistic. It's energy and fire. But I can already withstand the fire using fireproof, and this card, right? That gets my fire resistance up to 58, which is significant, right? That's pretty good. I need to find troubleshooter mods. I might have to buy them from myself, sadly, because it is valid to buy them from other people. I'm willing to buy them for myself at 2,000 per. Because I was buying them for 1,000 per from other players. So I'm willing to go double that if I buy them from myself. I just need 3. Uranium fever. Is it reflective? Yeah, it's awful. Awful in there. Basically, people kill themselves left and right on that one. It's kind of funny in a way. Let's look around to see if I can find anyone selling mods. Because I do want to put in an effort to buy mods from other people if I can. Please tell me you... Oh, wait, that's me, isn't it? Yes, it doesn't have medics, and that's annoying. But I've played without medics. I've done the fight without medics on alts. Like, because they didn't have it yet, and it was fine. I just have to make sure I, hit, basically I just spam healing salves. Or whatever I have. Oh, he has mods. Okay, let's go over there. I'd spend 2,000. I'd spend 3,000 per troubleshooter if I had to, just to get those last 3. Hell yeah. The fight is so much easier in Vulcan. And you could even go in and cobble together pieces of armor as long as you know the fight and as long as you have troubleshooters on all 5. You can go in there and literally any power armor, even a mismatched set. Hellcats is not required. It's nice, but it's not required. It's just a nice set, right? Please, 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 please. Rats. I like the way you did this. This is nice. This is very nice. You built this out a bit, right? That's very smart. You have all your toys, all your things. That's nice. It makes this platform much more like livable. And this brick thing, that looks really nice. I don't know what that is, but I like it. Yeah, this is a well-designed. I like it. With the boat right here, and this boat, and this boat. This is nice. I'm impressed. This is one of the nicer boat builds that I've seen. You should submit this as a best build. I would like it. How much do I have? Tell you what, to be fair, I'll sell it to myself for 3,000 per mod. That'll put a dent in my finances. That to me is more than fair, considering I've bought them for 1,000 per mod. That to me keeps it honest. And I can't make it, right? I don't think I can make troubleshooter mods. It'd be lovely if I could. Wait, Hunters, Furious, and Chameleon. Yeah. Oh well. Time to go do the daily, and then I need to go do other things. Need to work on photos for 4 hours before my brain turns to mush. And that'll complete the 3 daily things for the day, with the purple text in the bottom left, or bottom left, bottom right, bottom left, top right, top left. Jesus Christ! See, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, and I can't even finish it until 1 p.m. Tell you what, I'm going to come back and do those later, because I'll just come in like 10 minutes before an hour, maybe at like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, or like 10 till, and then I'll do the mutated enemies, and that way I can just like knock out the rest of them at the same time. But not now, because my brain is saying responsibility calls. I have a license for this software for a month. I'd like to get as much done as I can before that month expires. And then, and that's about it. All right, see you guys.